Time for part 2 of the trial. I hope I didn't just forget everything from yesterday. Phew, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghosts will come after you and haunt you. Good. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Maya? Or Mia, sorry? Ugh. Yeah, do you remember her, Pearl? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. Okay then. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Ow! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Oh god, here we go. Balancing 2 accents, let's go. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this, didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. See, I know what... Game over. When we were talking about this yesterday, I didn't quite get to this point, but, like, Lotta is very clearly Southern coded in the way she talks, right? But you didn't need to know that by, like, how it, like contracts words and stuff like that. It's just her vocabulary. I feel like it's a bit similar with Von Karma. Like, there's a huge emphasis on the fact that she's been a German lawyer for like 5 years. Yeah, it would kind of make sense that she has an accent too. Like, it's not necessarily just the literal letters that are there, and especially when it comes to a translation like this, it's not gonna do that. That would just be unnecessary effort, I feel. That's fine. That's fine? That ain't fine. That's a whip. Yeah. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Although the way... Like, if this was actual alliteration, I would love her, but she's just saying fools over and over again. One thing I wanted to understand is why localizations always localize Kansai accent as Southern. Yeah, I never got that either. It's weird. Like, in this, it makes a bit more sense because everything's kind of in America. Like, it's not, this is not set in Japan explicitly. It's set in, like, this nebulous sort of Western country. But, like, it's weird. Like, in that sense, it makes sense, sort of. Like, you're just gonna throw an accent on an accent. Sure, that makes sense. But fucking, in Persona 5, they do the same thing with the fortune teller, but they're in Japan. And they just made her have a southern accent. Like, when you're not like transliterating the entire world into some place that would need a different accent, I can get it. Or sorry, when you're not doing that, that strikes me as even weirder, because suddenly this person who is Japanese, who is essentially speaking Japanese, but we're reading it as English, is talking in a Texan, in a Southern American accent. Well, sorry, not Southern American's a bit too broad. Like, a Texan-ish accent? It's fucking weird. Attack on Titan does it too with one of the characters, a character that had, let's say, southern drawl. That's probably the thing I'm thinking of, actually. Or the better phrase for it. Character that had Kansai accent being turned into thick Southern American. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I don't know. Like, I get it, because it's probably hard to, like... I do not envy the task of trying to translate a, like, not dialect, but, like, sort of. Like, that's obviously way harder than just going, okay, they have a different accent, but, Just hurry up and testify what happened on the day of the murder. Haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? I really wish it cut back to Phoenix and friendship. Is it? Hang on. Oh. Only the doc and the defendant went into the challenge chamber. What? How do you pronounce her name again? Francisca? Francisco. Like, I just wanted that to cut back to Phoenix and Francisca staring each other down. Like, that would have been perfect. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim, and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in that room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Eh? Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for you reckon? Of course I did. Ah! Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. Oh. I guess it became a convention now. I mean, yeah, it is. That's a lot of hair. I see what you did there. How you doing, Wiley? Yeah, like, I guess that's just shorthand for that now. Like, I don't know how analogous that is in terms of, relative culture and whatnot, and how that sort of accent manifests, but, yeah. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in the room. Picture taken at the murder scene. Okay, so immediately there's two things wrong here. I'm doing pretty good. Changed my streaming schedule and then still came to stream an hour late, so feeling good about that. So there's two things that strike me that are incorrect here. The first is that there were two gunshots, and Lotta didn't say that. The second is that she took two pictures, and I don't think she says that either. So, two things I need to keep an eye on there. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Okay. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channel and chamber. Is it really only those two that went in? What's he blabbering about? You were there. You were there too, were you not? Yeah. Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes. Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why is he... This is really dumb. Like, he's not... There's a weird thing that this game does during these during the cross-examinations, where sometimes Phoenix is smart enough to pick up on the thing that should be contradictory, and then sometimes he's not. And it's really weird. Because, like, sometimes something seems contradictory, and pressing that is the way you get further on, but sometimes it isn't. And, like, I don't think there's, like, an explicit problem with that, but it just seems a bit odd. I can't really put my finger on why. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? The world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now, this is where the story heats up. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the... He is... This is really dumb. I actually can't get over this. Why? It's just making, like, no effort to kind of, like, okay, sure. Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving around a pistol. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awful confident in her testimony. Lotta, please, think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Oh, Maya? When you saw the murderer at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see... Order! Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats, I'm trapped like one. Again. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. That old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Did she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Reckgiven! Huh? What in the... Reckgiven. You know, you reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hiding out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem?
Wreck given. I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. You would stop saying some... Oh.
Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? Just as I thought, there is nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. That's not true! There were 2 gunshots! That's a hole in her testimony.
Enough. Seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony.
At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey.
The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant.
What am I going to do? If I just let this go?
What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say.
If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo? I mean, it depends on how you define who that was, for one. Also, I don't believe Lotta actually got a look back here. I think that's bullshit. Like, we barely entered, got into the part of... Well, it's obviously hard to literally tell where everyone is in a game like this. But it seemed very, very clear that we had entered the room. Morgan comes in and kicks us out. That we didn't have time to, like, look behind here. Why does Lotta have the same voice as Jake Marshall? Don't worry about that. Motherfucker. Like, I think that's trash, personally, but... Can I, like, check Maya's character design? I'm super curious if her hairstyle is actually different. I'm gonna save you. No,
Well, Mr. Wright...
Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. Yeah.
That's enough.
Is this it? Is this all I could do?
I think it is quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible.
I told you. Totally. 100% impossible.
Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. Can protect Maya. The defense... There was a second photo, for fuck's sake. You can't be this dumb. How are you questioning everything that happened... Oh, I know, I guess that's actually consistent, because he doesn't fucking remember what happened. There were 2 gunshots, first of all, and there were 2 pictures that, Lotta took. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia? Really? Jesus fucking Christ. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? You? But pearls? Clothes are a bit small. This is fucking weird. I'm sorry. The 20-something-year-old lawyer has possessed an 8-year-old. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. I was murdered. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. Yeah, 2 photos, Phoenix. See, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period.
Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time.
Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated...
It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better way... Oh, what better time than this for you to see that?
But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Ugh. All right. I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry up and give us another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Witness's account part 2. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot.
Nothing sounds different from before.
Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. So, what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person.
A different person?
She may have seemed like a different person, however, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear. So, one thing I don't know if this case is actually going to get into, because it keeps dancing around it, is like, if a ghost, like, literally takes over someone and kills someone, is the person who's possessed legally liable for that? Like, that seems off.
Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else?
I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Then perhaps that body was not Mr. Well, I reckon that's possible. If the body inside that room was not of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that of... This is really stupid. Foolish fool spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expect of a foolish fool such as you. If that was the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. That would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Ugh, sorry, Maya. You all done here? Can I continue? I'm really bad when it comes to ghosts, blood and ghosts and stuff. And even knowing that, you still persisted in being a paranormal photographer? That's why I'm getting out of this bit. That's why I'm getting out of here. This here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. What? Mr. Phoenix, right? Would it kill you to stay on topic for a change?
Well, would it, Mr. Wright?
Nice. Tag team in stereo. That's kind of redundant. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.1. Okay, that's not bad. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. 2, right? 2? What? 2 shots. You took 2 shots.
But only one has been submitted as evidence.
Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself.
Then why have you not shown us this other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it.
What?
Von Karma.
Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence.
Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. No, I don't trust the judge to do this. Your Honor, the defense asks that the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Well, yet...
Me, in contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? So angry I lost my composure. I guess I should have left it to the judge.
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court?
I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think the pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? Bullshit. I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Well,
what is this picture?
It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this?
This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that that person in the picture is not Maya? Okay, we're actually confronting this. This is neat. I like this. We're actually tackling the problem of this case. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey.
Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken a different appearance.
I don't know how the fuck that works, but sure. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn then. And somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. That's not correct, but...
Order! Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Mia, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Wright.
Miss Von Karma? What do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor's room. How did she get this picture? This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit.
Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person?
She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. That was a really good close-up.
That's unbelievable that she can...
Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Right, so she wasn't herself when she killed Dr. Gray. Cool, I'm glad we've established that. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burnt into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. I think there is a reason why Phoenix can't go with she wasn't her self-solution, but now duty is starting, so I can't say. Oh, fair enough. Looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey?
If I give up here, the trial will end. But I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that person in this picture is not Maya? I mean, she looks literally like Mimi. But, okay, so here's the problem here. I don't know what this is asking. Is this asking if the physical person standing in that room is Maya? Because that is Maya. Oh, actually, hang on. I just remembered something. Mia talked about how mediums cannot have dreams. And that Maya specifically said that she had a dream while she was channeling. We did not see Maya after this investigation started. So is it possible they actually switched places? Oh, hold on a second. The sleeve, Your Honor.
Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see.
This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up till now.
A contradiction?
So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange in this picture? This. Please direct your attention here.
To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it.
Precisely. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Oh, fuck.
Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this.
Alright, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. I just can't hate her, though. Jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean? What incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case.
I see.
She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Is that a Monty Python reference? Poor Gumshoe.
In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
Judge is confused by the strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. This picture is fake, the bullet hole was made later, the shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether.
What? Order, order, order. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial.
Ow! Ah! Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. Ah! What the heck? Is that any way to ask a girl a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said there was only 2 of them when you entered the room. Well, yeah. Well, you know, if you are lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? Where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Wow.
Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses 2 very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix. I can't believe that even Maya's calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that, either one of those conditions were true.
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with.
I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Maya had left the room, a third person had entered it, something I can't explain yet. I think a third person had entered it. Your Honor, I would like to present some evidence. I'm sorry? I have proof that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. No, I don't. Do I? I don't think that's the case. I don't know. This. Thank you. And what is the purpose of this item? Don't you see, Your Honor? I don't think you actually see what you are doing. Yeah. Ouch, that stung. Things in different manner. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of these conditions were true... Okay. Fuck. I don't think I can actually prove either of these two are correct. Like, there's a second key. Or there is a key, rather. We've got it. We've got the... Well, okay. We might have the key. Oh, what? And the reason is quite simple, because there is no explanation. That's why.
As I thought, another big waste of the court's time.
Phoenix, you can't just give up like that. But, Mia, rethink things one more time. There has to be an explanation. I'm already perfect, so of course my conclusions are also perfect. Alright, Phoenix, calm down and try this one more time. Oh, it just loops back. So I have to prove... Okay, so I have to prove that either a third person entered the room, or that Maya had somehow left. If I could prove that either one of these conditions were true... What happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Third person had entered it, or Maya had left the room. But what can we prove? It's a newspaper clipping, that's whatever. There's a diagram of the manor, but that doesn't show us anything about entering or exiting the channeling chamber other than from the front door. And there's a Magatama, which is not going to do me anything. There's a new newspaper clipping, which, yep, the person who's dead died falling asleep at the wheel. There's the folding screen with a bullet hole in it, but nothing else other than that. There's the key, which, okay. It's a diagram of the channeling chamber. Like, I still feel like the behind the folding screen here is, like, something that's, like, majorly overlooked. But... Stabbed in the chest, then... Yeah, that's the autopsy report. That's got nothing to do with that. It's a murder weapon, another murder weapon. Maya's costume, we've already done what we can with that. That doesn't suggest anything about getting in or out. There's nothing else about this part of the room, or there's nothing about these pictures that suggest a way to get out. Although, like, the, like, if I had to guess, Maya might be under here. That's, like, one way I could think about it, maybe, but... I think, yeah, you know what, I'll try it and just show the layout of the room. Maybe I can... Nah. What happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... I'm kind of stumped. What happened before we forced our way in? A third person had entered it. I think this is the correct one. Maya didn't need to necessarily leave the room. Someone had to get in there. And what we've got so far is a picture showing someone who we believe is not Maya, and we have evidence to believe is not Maya. we have evidence of that, but the question is, how did that person get in there? Now, there's no part of this chamber that on this map is shown to have another entrance. We know that this area is open, so it's presumably the same for this bit here. That it's just exposed to the outside from basically the same area that the Winding Way is. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. I forgot about something. Is there a box in this room? It doesn't look like it. Damn it. I just remembered that in Innie's room, there was a trunk of, like, clothes that wasn't there before. That was there afterwards. Someone entered the room. Like, I do really like these bits of the game where it's like really asking you to take a leap by pointing to evidence that may not exactly be like that doesn't just have like one feature to it, but sometimes these are big long shots. I think I already presented that for that. But nothing in this room matches that trunk that I saw. Like, neither, and yeah, and this picture's like taken up too much by, who I assume is this is probably either Innie or it's actually Maya, and yeah. Maya possessed by, what's her name? I think a third person had entered the room. Like, I'm pretty sure it's this. The question is, where do I get the evidence for this? Game over. If you're here, is presenting a piece of evidence for someone entering the room on the right track? I think is what I'd ask. So, hang on. I can't reload it. Fuck. Hang on. Hold on. Yep, sure. Load. Okay. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... And I have I have two options, because the last option doesn't do anything. A third person had entered it, or Maya had left the room. I'm on board with a third person had entered it. Does that sound like the right track? Because I think that's the thing that matches up with... That's the thing that matches up with what we've established so far. The problem is I'm having a real problem proving that. Like, I don't know what piece of evidence would actually prove that. I'm not sure if I can answer. Well, so I'm not asking you what actually happens in this case. I'm asking you, is this the right answer for this bit? If you feel like that's too much of a spoiler, then, like, sort of. I mean, maybe it's either, but... I don't understand what you mean by sort of. This is a yes or no. What do you mean, sort of? It's both. It's both because I don't remember exactly how the game expected us to get to the conclusion, and because, okay. Like, obviously I have the evidence for it, and if, like... I mean, yeah, that's the weird thing, like, because they're both kind of asking the same question when I have to present a piece of evidence that shows that this was possible. Which is fine. Like, okay, yeah, I understand a bit more now. Because I was kind of the opinion that it was both. But I guess in terms of, like, literalizing this by evidence, I think I have a better chance of explaining that someone else entered the room, because that's what we've already established up to this point. But I'm having, yeah, I guess I'm still having trouble, like, okay. I have proof that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. I don't think I actually have evidence of that, though. It's definitely not that, but I want to see what it says in the second case, actually. Defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes... Wait, what? Didn't this not go down this... Am I an idiot? Did I never hit that second option? That's weird. Okay. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. And because we're getting a more wordy explanation here, I'm assuming that that's actually the case. From the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. So I wanna point out that I used meta knowledge to know that this was the piece of evidence. Well, it's not really meta because we were literally told that in character. Mia was just like, "This is the key to the case." It's like, okay, cool. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the room open, the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all.
Oh, one of a kind, you say?
Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes? Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Oh, so this was what I was talking about when there was... Oh god, I don't know if I said it out loud, but I was confused whether there was a whether this key being in our possession was a duplicate or not. I think I might have said it offhandedly when Pearl gave it to us, but... Or when Pearl had it, sorry.
Yes, agreed.
However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Oh. Oh, I feel real dumb now. Oh, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the scene of the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. Yeah, I didn't quite catch on to that. Ugh. Well, no, you know what's really frustrating is I thought that might have been the case, but I wasn't... The thing was, I wasn't sure if there was a duplicate, if Pearl having it meant anything, or if the fact that this key existing in my evidence was evidence in it of itself. And I guess I thought maybe there's a duplicate, but no, this makes a lot of sense. I made a bad assumption about that.
It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma.
How can this be?
At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict.
That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Yeah, fuck. I'm actually really frustrated that that was the case. Or that I didn't pick up on that. Like, because when something is presented to you as fact in a story, there's always a question of, okay, why are you presenting this to me? Is the fact that that is true, is the fact that that's true important? Is the idea that that is true important? And, fuck, I forgot the third thing. And is there something else about that fact, or is there something else about the fact this thing pertains to that's important in conjunction with that? And I guess I had really, really got caught up in the, oh, well, is this actually the only key? It's like, well, no, it actually is the only key, and that's important. But, like, yeah, I guess when I'm thinking about, like, how is this going to subvert me, how is it going to twist me, I'm thinking way too complicated. Which was the thing in Danganronpa a few times, so, like, I shouldn't be surprised, but, like, whenever something's, like, staring me in the face like that, and, like, I grind my wheel, like, spin my wheels on it like I did here, yeah. Ugh. Wow. That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Game? Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. Aw, I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? It's really weird that... Like, we were talking about the nicknames before, and, like, it was weird that, like, Phoenix was calling her Pearls, and, like, I think Game Over said, like, oh, I would have expected Pearly, and, like, yeah, I agree with that. That's much more of a, like, common way of nicknaming someone. But, like, Maya explicitly calling her Pearly when Phoenix calls her Pearls is just kind of weird. I wonder if they abbreviate her name differently. Like, fuck, I wish I remembered what, she has like 10 nicknames, poor thing. Yeah, probably. Like, her full name was something, and it was, abbreviated as something by Phoenix, from what you were saying before Game Over? Or yesterday, rather. And I'm curious if, like, Maya abbreviated it the other way, because I think Phoenix did first two characters, last two characters. But, yeah. Anyway. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing, so sheltered. Also, I'm sorry, but it's really fucking weird that this game, or that this series now, I guess, because, like, it's happened twice, that, I mean, no, I'm not gonna. So is this part 3? Yeah, okay, so now they're differentiating investigation from trial from investigation. So now there's, like, parts instead of days, which is probably more clear, I guess, in terms of, like, what's happened sequentially. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. Thought about it, pretty sure that's a Trilogy HD only thing. What's that? Oh, the part thing? Oh, yeah, it might be. Either way. Yeah. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man... She definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person? Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Oh, the way they're divided in parts. Yeah, I figured. I'm gonna take this second just to start preparing lunch, because I'm probably gonna need it before the next investigation wraps up. So I'm gonna take a quick second away, and I will be right back. Okie dokie. Oh, I didn't read that last bit. So what did you think of your first trial? I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before. Oh. Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then, that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Ruffly... Oh, she means Francisca. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. In this world, they do. That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Oh. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. What? What? Okay, hold on. Jesus Christ, that's a bombshell to drop out of nowhere. Especially from fucking our perspective. Holy shit. Fuck. I didn't think they would actually kill off... Well, I mean, like, okay, like, realistically in this story, he's not really gone, because, like, Mia died within the first few minutes of the game really starting, first few minutes of the first game really starting, and she's still around. Edgeworth's probably not gone. Maybe? Fuck. By the way... Yes? What is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything? Huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls? And what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Ah. What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. Oh. Now we're gonna use it on her? Holy shit. What are those innocent eyes hiding? Yeah. Great, now we're gonna interrogate an 8-year-old. I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. That's actually kind of... Oh, man. Imagine giving someone the power to see through people's lies and then immediately lying to them and realizing... Oh, shit, you have the thing that... Oh, damn it. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? I mean, the question is, do I have evidence? But I don't think I have that right now. Or at least I don't have anything that's worth even mentioning, so... We will move on for the moment. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Let's go back in the chamber. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? Looks like she's talking to a picture. Well, don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at... Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh, yes, thank you. I am terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. Oh, because the master can't be with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward. Yeah, the other thing I really didn't think too hard about was the fact that Morgan immediately removed everyone from the room. And now that we've established that someone else that Maya probably left the room, that Morgan is hiding something. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? The animation in her arm is bothering me. What about it? I would like to say more did, however, that is all that occurred. Her shoulder. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in... Oh, you mean this bit here that's kind of like... Do it again. Yeah, it's like shifting up and then back instead of like kind of twisting up like it normally would. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like from what I hear, these bits of art were actually like pretty much traced over, or traces of the pixelated versions of these. So like, can only do so much. Like I bet the characters on there were not nearly as detailed in the originals. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However... And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training. Mr. Wright? Yes. Wow, she got really scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the Master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure. About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty, oh my god, that's gonna tongue-tie me, failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village, in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Kurain village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Yeah, well, that gives her motive, that's for sure. Guess this is an altar, whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface and some branches of a thing. I guess they're used during the channeling. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is faded too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kurain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. There wasn't anyone back here at the time of the murder, or that's what Lotta testified in court. I knew I should have taken a look. I can always count on Lotta to make things hard. Yeah, that seemed like really weird thing. Yeah. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. The meditation room's on, so I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but managed to break it pretty badly. We want to do some bad enough, people can do amazing things. Yeah, okay. So, basically, nothing new. This is where the medium sits. So, no matter what I do, the eyes... Okay. Let us go outside here. Looks like there's no one here. And even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Yeah, it's a shame that we can't examine it for more information. It's a really old urn. There are the ashes of a person long dead inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. That's a side room. Looks like the guests can use it as a place to take a break when they feel tired. Yeah, there's the basket. The bedding is all laid out today too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Okay. I keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. That's where that costume could have come from. Or that second channeling costume could have come from. It's still charming to see a real from here winding way in the little courtyard. Yep. Yep. Small alcove, I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space, but here it's decorated with... Basically, I'm just going through and making sure I didn't, there isn't something that I can re-examine that gives me more information, but... Does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? Yes. Bears. Okay, maybe I do actually have to question Pearl. I guess I should have done that anyway, just because I can back out whenever I want. You really won't tell me what you were doing at the time of the murder? I'm sorry. But with the Magatama, I can unlock your psyche locks, right? Yes. What should I do? Should I tell you what my secret is? If you would just tell me, it would be easier for the both of us. I'm so nervous. Pearls is holding the key to this whole case. I can feel it. Speaking of keys, this one turned out to be quite important too. I didn't think it would literally be the key to today's trial, though. So, wait, can I not... Can I not do it then? What the fuck? Yes, what should I do? Should I tell you what my secret is? If you would just tell me, it would be easier for the both of us. I'm so nervous. Pearls is holding the key to this... What? Oh, right. I have to use it on her, don't I? I have to present that. Fuck, I completely forgot how this works. It should probably just do that from the fucking questioning. Like, I don't understand why I need to present the Magatama to do this. It should just be an option to press further, in the dialogue. Like, coming out and presenting this item is just kind of... Yeah, it's needless complexity. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? Winding Way? You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the Winding Way. Wow, you got it. So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the Winding Way? Evidence? What? So, I feel just a little better. Huh? You are a lawyer, but you're also still just a person after all. Oh, fuck. Wait, that didn't refill from the trial. Oh, God. Sorry, I'll get it right this time. Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. What was it Pearls was doing in the Winding Way? Oh, I just realized something. Her eyes are probably the same as her sister's, but she keeps them closed because, yeah, she was being really off too, so that would make a lot of sense, actually. I like how Mia Fey's age is deceased, but Gray's isn't, despite him, you know, being murdered. Also age. What was it Pearls was doing in the Winding Way? I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. One thing I could do... This is the key to this room. That's right. But why do you have it, good sir? That, I'm not telling. Return it at once. I can't. It's evidence, after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to this murder. What is this feeling I'm getting from her? Feels... I can't describe it. Um... I might just try a few things with, Pearl, to be honest. See if I can't figure it out. Pearl's alibi. You have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened. What if I can't tell you? How does that sound? Oh, guess. Yep. Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? You were at Winding Way. You were here, weren't you, Pearls, in the Winding Way? Wow, you got it. So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, alright, what next? Okay, I know what you were doing there. Did you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the Winding Way? Now, I guess I could also present profiles. So, Pearls gets the key somehow. So Pearls is in the Winding Way. Now, according to, according to Innie, she was sleeping in the side room. So, and I'm starting to be suspicious of her, because her alibi being sleeping in the side room, kind of... I guess I could present her. I did save, so like... So, I feel just... no. Nope. What was it Pearls was doing in the Winding Way? I don't think I have a piece of evidence that fits here. I'm gonna reload just because I haven't bloody... You know what? Let's go everywhere first before we confront this, I guess. This case has had me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my priority. Top priority now. Oh, fine. Okay. Maya must still be in questioning. She'll probably be done in a little bit, so I'll come back later. Fuck. Okay. I don't know if... I feel like I should be able to get more out of Morgan, to be honest. Like, that's the feeling I get, but I don't know if that's actually the case. What do you think about this? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid my spiritual powers... Yeah. Okay, she can't say anything about that. That is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture, it was taken without my express permission. I knew allowing a person like her from the Heartland into our country was a bad idea. You do realize that the Heartland is a part of this country, right? That is Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? It's a shame. I never thought anything like that would happen to her. But we don't know that it was Maya that did it. Oh, poor Mystic Maya. Do you ever listen to anyone other than yourself? What do you think about this? Not going to get anything out of her from that. she doesn't have anything to say about that either. Someone shot your screen. There are 6 parts to the Curain sacred writings. To think that this valued treasure of our village and Mystic Maya were both shot by a gun. Well, that's... Even if it was something that occurred during a channeling, it is an unforgivable act. Damn, this case has me kind of stumped now. Okay, fuck it. I have one more idea here. And then if this doesn't work, I'm actually going to be kind of stumped. Yep, so we're going to point out that you were in the Winding Way. No. Fuck it. I might as well just go for it. No. Yeah, like, it really doesn't seem like, there's any other evidence for me to get at the moment. Like, I've re-examined everything in the village. I showed a lot of the relevant stuff to Morgan. It feels like I should have the evidence for this, but I'm not sure what actually... Like, I haven't put this together, and I don't know if that's because I don't have the evidence for it, or if I'm just dumb. No. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure this doesn't do it either. I did check that before. Yeah. Oh, no, God. Ah, God damn it. So, like, none of this is evidence. Like, if she was in the Winding Way, like... Okay, alright. So, we know she's in the Winding Way. So what was she doing? Making sure no one went outside? That's possible. Because if stuff was happening out in the garden, which is what I suspect, then it would make sense to have someone like Pearl running interference to make sure people don't walk down there. But, like, so let's say... Like, I guess I just don't know how to present evidence for this. Because I don't have something that, I don't really have something in my possession that shows you did X, right? We know that she had the key. Pointing to the people that I think are involved hasn't worked. Showing that she had the key was obviously not part of that. Maybe I should show her more evidence and, see how she reacts. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. Okay. The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you going to tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her for then, until then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to... You have got to be kidding. The dialogue in this section was saying that the incinerator already piqued his interest. Wait, what? That wasn't there before. I didn't see that either. I just saw that the text started appearing and started freaking out. This is even more stupid than I thought. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator? Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And are now running at top speed towards me. Of course it's you. Oh, hey. Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like, real suave. So it's, like, my turn? It's nice to see you, too. So, what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's, like, the real deal here. Oh, really? For example, like that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. The fuck? Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh. Didn't know that. I mean, we found out about that yesterday, I think. And, like, it's sealed inside that urn. It's? What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Kurain channeling technique was Mystic Amy. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? If that urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. Yeah, it also doesn't say Amy, it says IAM, which seems to me that, did you check that vase? Multiple times. I really don't like that this game is just, like, sometimes just refuses to show you something until the story dictates that you should be looking at it. Innie, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's? Remember? As if there's another one? Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything, because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah? Oh, sorry, Phoenix is not being sarcastic. Oh, yeah, you only introduced Mr. Gray to Kurain Village. No relation, sure. Oh, no, he is being sarcastic. Shit. Even if you're only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then. Why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Oh. She has two as well. Psyche-locks? Or Psyche-locks? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm going to need something to pry your mouth open on this one. Okay, well, before we do that... Fucking what? That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still... Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. A small amount of blood is on it. So... Okay. Let's see if there's anything else to say. So someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. I mean, yeah, that seems obvious. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks? Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh. Weird. Amy Faye's spirit is sealed within. It's chipped and cracked all over. I feel like that's not meant to actually read I am, but sure. Okay. Let's give this a shot at least. Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, oh yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about it. About that. Interesting. Innie just asked whose accident. Which means... She must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Excuse me? I did not expect that to be there. Oh shit, no, that backs out of... God damn it. Didn't want to do that. Just remembered this part. Oh boy. Huh? Another person's accident, like you got someone in mind. Actually, no, hang on. I need to read this dialogue again. I need to make sure I understand the one we're discounting. Or the one we're kind of brushing past. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Grey guy made my sister fall asleep, and that's all, like, interesting. And you just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident. So, one thing here, this seems to imply... The way this is written, it seems to imply she knows about another traffic accident, but I feel like that's not what the game is actually asking me to name here. Oh wow, so like that person had a car accident too? Oh. Don't tell me you don't know. Like, how would I know if that person like had an accident? Oh. Besides, like, I'm an occult fan, not an ambulance chaser like you. Alright, I get it. Okay, then let's see if you know about this person's accident. Someone else had a traffic accident? Who? Oh, fine. I want to reload anyway. Someone else's traffic accident? I'm actually gonna move into the side room to see if... No, nothing's different. Okay. God damn it. What am I missing here? I don't think we heard about another traffic accident, did we? Oh, unless... Oh. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, like, there's literally only one other person that could be about. Because we don't publicly know anything about anyone else's. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Can I prove she was in an accident? Uh... I don't think I can do that. Okay. Shot in the dark. That's so stupid, but... Like, this is so totally bringing me down. Huh? I know I'm, like, a little flaky, but do you really think I'm not an idiot? No, okay. No, I didn't mean to suggest that. Let's make sure we're on the same page. I, like, want proof I was in an accident. Thought it'd ease into this topic, but doesn't matter what you say. I know you were in a car accident. So, like, yep. Yeah, so, like... I thought this was going to be another... I almost spoiled a video game. Oh my god. I thought this was going to be a case of someone faking their death. That's a way that doesn't spoil the thing I was about to say. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and just load again. Because I am running low on health. So I need proof that she was in an accident. Died from malpractice. It's a thing of the newspaper clipping for Mimi. 8 inches off the ground. Old steel key. Floor plans of the crime scene. The autopsy report. The murder weapon. A knife. Maya's costume. The 2 pictures of the crime scene that Lotta took. A scrap of cloth. And Amy Faye's sacred urn. Suspicion of murder while thing. Detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Maya's cousin, channeling prodigy with immense spiritual power. Maya's aunt, a member of the Fae clan branch family. She is the mother of Pearl. College student researching parapsychology. Older sister Mimi died in a car accident. 1 year ago. Was Indy's older sister, nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Claims to be an investigative photographer. She lives for the next big scoop. Korean channeling technique founder. Legend says her sold us. I don't think I have evidence that shows that. Like, I'm really sorry, but I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. Who said anything about giving this to you? Okay, hold on, maybe there's some... I don't think this is gonna be anything relevant, unfortunately, but we can at least, talk to you about this. You think about this. I'm terribly sorry, but I'm... okay... Wow, really? Not even, like, just fluff? Okay. That's kind of surprising, actually. How long has it been since I took that break? It's probably almost time for my lunch to be cooked. I thought I'd be through this already. This is taking longer than I thought it would. Shit. I don't know how I can... I don't know how I'd prove that she was in an accident. Wait, didn't she say that she was a patient of Dr. Gray's at some point? Well, actually, I don't know if that was a lie, so I don't know. We don't have that as evidence either way, though. Game over. If you do remember this part, am I able to prove right now that she was in a car accident? Just from all the evidence I've got at the moment? Because that doesn't seem possible, but like... Because now I'm at 2 points with the Magatama, where I should be able to. It seems like I should be able to prove one of these things. Well, it seems like I should be able to break the locks on one of these people, but I'm not sure who. It seems like I need something very specific to prove to Pearl. It seems I need something specific to prove to Pearl that, Game over must be busy, I guess. It seems like I need some specific piece of evidence for Pearl that I need to get from this area to be able to, proceed with that. But this seems like... How would I ever be able to prove that she was in a car accident? Yeah, maybe there's something here that... Oh, I also did... Yeah, I also reloaded to bring myself before the point I had visited here, but... This case is maybe most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Okay. I guess I'm not gonna... Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I neglected them for so long, a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days, I should try to build up the courage to read one. Maybe. Great. I'm guessing... Oh, hey... Oh, no, Maya is here. Hey, Nick. I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So? How was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause you trouble. So, how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Whew. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it... Wait, then I really am? You are not the real murderer. I think that Maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute. And really great. And cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that date, right? Yeah, the two of us, we were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So, about this ball. It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball? She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs, right into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah. Pearly's always hiding in there. You know, the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. The clothing box in the side room, huh? Oh, hey, Lotta. Ah! Hey, wait, please, Lotta. She ran off into the manor. Okay. Fey Manor meditation room. Lotta. Hack! She ran off again. Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. Okay, sure. Side room. Is she gonna be in here? Oh, good. Is that a steel samurai ball? Pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. It's a clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. Wonder what's inside. Ah! What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. Oh. Really? That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then, could this... Weird. It's a clothing box where Pearl's ball was kept. I thought I felt my soul take off for a sec when Lotta jumped out at me. So it's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she could be called an adult. Wow, rude. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. So then, what is it doing on the floor? You literally just... Pearl's favorite toy. She was playing with this at the time of the murder, it seems. Oh, okay. Maybe I have what I need then. Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she means Lotta. She said, don't look at me with them eyes. But I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. Alright, round 2. Please be right. So I'm guessing I just say you're in the winding way playing with your ball. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happens. Yep. What can you... I'll guess what's going on. So, I bet you were in the winding way. You were here, weren't you? You were in the winding way. Wow, you got it. So do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that? Well, I'm a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? Playing with her ball, I guess. Yeah. You were playing with this ball, right? Ah, that's right. How did you know? Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. That was just one of them? Okay. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. Uh-huh. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad? What do you mean, something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. Yeah. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Kurain technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess? It's so old, it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that the urn has been broken? Are you serious? It doesn't spell the name correctly. Who started the Kurain channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. Oh, that makes sense. She doesn't know how to spell the name, so she just put it back together in a way that seemed right. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. There we go. Okay, I can... so glad we got healed. Fuck. I don't want to... Okay, we can take a break here. Because I can already smell my lunch cooking, and that's probably a good indication that it's either ready or it's starting to burn. So, we will take a quick break here. Before continuing on. So yeah, I'll be just a minute or two, but I'll be right back. I am back. Steam, what are you doing? What are you downloading? Shouldn't be doing that. I just noticed her theme is also an arrangement of the sister's theme. Yeah, it is. Slightly more... not light-hearted, what's the word? More like, yeah, I can't think of the word, damn it. Ah. So I didn't say it much before, or didn't dwell on it much, but, God. That thing with the incinerator really bothers me. And I was thinking it over, just as I was, like, preparing lunch, and I don't dislike it as much as I thought. Don't dislike what? So what they did, so the incinerator is important. It's where the key was found, and it's where we found, what appears to be Innie burning something. Because in that scene, we walk out into the winding way. Innie is at the incinerator. There's something clearly hanging out of it, and she runs at us. We go and look at it, and it's part of Maya's costume. So like, they've set it up in a way that initially it seemed like, because when I initially went in there and saw that the incinerator was different, and now we're interested in the incinerator, I thought, oh good, now the thing is there for us to look at with no explanation. But there is an explanation, because it seems at least like Innie was burning something right then, because Phoenix notes that she was near the incinerator. But it still kind of strikes me as weird that the way I needed to initiate that was for Phoenix to show the key to Pearl to realize that the incinerator was an interesting point, despite the fact that when we were investigating earlier, he said that exact same thing when he was looking around the garden. Because in terms of the way the game is telling you how this went down, Phoenix realized that checking the incinerator was probably a good idea because that's where the key was found, and he runs into Innie when she's doing it. But he was already interested in the incinerator, so why not just have Innie there, and then bring this up to Pearl when you talk, when maybe have an option. Or maybe after this, after we've unlocked her heart, okay, so you were there. Did you see, was the incinerator used? Because Innie just burnt something in it. She's like, no, but I did find the key in there. And then you're like, hold on, you found the key there? It just feels kind of unnatural the way it ended up doing it. Like, I had to re-pique my own interest in the incinerator that I was already interested in to kick off something completely different from happening. I don't know. It just... It's not moon logic, but it's kind of... The way it was written makes Phoenix seem like... Or makes the scenario seem literally manufactured, which is not good. Like, it's not you ran into Innie burning something in the incinerator. Bring this up later when it comes up with Pearl and realize that the incinerator is more important than you realized, other than the fact that something was being burnt in there that looks like Maya's clothes. Instead, it's you can go there first and there's nothing there. You go back and show the key to Pearl, and then you can go and experience that. Like, it's not... Like, it doesn't make the whole thing fall apart, but it just... Yeah, like, it's not a huge deal, but it's a really weird decision, if that was intentional, because it seems much more natural that Innie was just there burning something, comes up to you, and then you kind of bring this up to other people later on, rather than the trigger for finding Innie burning something in the incinerator is showing the key to Pearl. Like, those two are completely disconnected, whereas in the scenario I presented, it's actually completely contiguous, because you bring up something specific, and Pearl links something that you already have to something you already know. Like, you don't have to make that... Because, like, yeah, I don't know. It feels really backward. I'm still interested in how we're gonna try and break the locks on Pearl, though. I don't remember feeling bothered by that, but I don't remember what I was thinking then well. Yeah. But I guess this is what I'm saying, is like, there is a chance you don't ever see that, because you're showing everything to everyone to get whatever you can out of about everything. Which I admit is an important mechanic, like, maybe not specifically tied to progression, but like, it can fill in some details that are important later on to make logical leaps. But I guess it's just weird that you could possibly not... that, like, you can walk to the Winding Way, no one's there. You walk back, you show the key to Pearl, then you realize you should check the incinerator, something you probably already checked if you went back to the Winding Way, and then Innie is there. Like, why didn't we run into her earlier? because we didn't... Like, it's very transparent that a game design is happening in front of you, instead of it just kind of naturally occurring. You know what I mean? I think this is actually my least favorite music in the series. Yeah. It's not amazing, but yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know, I guess it's important to kind of, like, because I was getting exasperated because I'm, like, I was getting exasperated because I wasn't quite, like, I wasn't able to articulate why it made me kind of, like, a bit frustrated that it happened in the way it did. And it's because it felt like it didn't really acknowledge that, like, looking into that is a good idea until you specifically know that the key is attached to it. It's like, it's not a huge deal. Like, I got lost for a second, but it's a potential way that someone can, like, actually get really stuck, because they're like, well, what the fuck? Like, I can't talk to Pearl because she won't fess up about anything. There's nothing happening in the manor. What am I meant to do? Then you do the video game thing of showing everything to everyone, and then the key happens. Like, yeah, I don't know. So those black light things in the background, I'm almost sure they're for putting shoes on. Yeah, that would make sense. Especially in, like, a open, or not, it's not open community, but it's, like, yeah, that place is a training hall. That's where people would store their shoes when they're inside. You know what it is? It's, like, I've been far more interested in narrative design recently, which is basically the intersection between the narrative and the game mechanics of a game. And I guess just seeing more examples of how, like, really elegant narrative design makes it completely invisible that decisions are even being made, or that there are checkpoints or anything like that going on, can really, like, help you feel like, you know, that you're not literally just playing the video game, you know, that someone is clearly designing the thing that you're playing, if that makes sense. So when I see examples of, like, when I see examples of something where this wasn't thought out very well, you could potentially get stuck here just because you didn't because you didn't grasp the thing that was never communicated to you, and that, you know, you can't, like, last-ditch efforts are basically the way to get the things going. I don't know. Storm's moving in. There's the rain. Pretty much, it's gonna be here by 4, so... I just assumed it was a case of Phoenix not thinking the vase or the furnace was worth really checking on more than a surface level, until more info made him think otherwise. So, for the vase, I completely buy that, right? I don't buy that for the incinerator, because Phoenix was already interested in it. But the thing is that the incinerator isn't interesting until Innie burns something in it, right? Until then, it's just an incinerator. But you have these two things that are connected to the incinerator. You have the key, and you have whatever Innie burnt. Now, in one of those cases, you have to see... Well, in this scenario, Innie is going to burn the thing that makes the incinerator interesting. So... For you to just run into that makes sense, right? And the key is kind of like you have to kind of talk about it to realize that there's a connection there. So one of them occurs completely naturally because it's outside the control of Phoenix, because that just happens. And the other is within the control of Phoenix, where you show the key to Pearl and she says, oh yeah, I found that in the incinerator. The problem is that when you gate the natural behind the thing you have control over, it seems manufactured. Whereas if it happens the other way around, you start asking about the incinerator more, and then you figure out that the key was actually in there. That seems a lot more natural because you've just stumbled upon there. The game has shown you something happening, and then you are inquisitive about that situation. Like, you don't have to be inquisitive about the situation that hasn't happened yet to actually get it to trigger, if that makes sense. And, like, don't get me wrong. It's not like this was, I mean, I just proposed a scenario that could work. But this isn't a straightforward, this is bad, you shouldn't have done this. This is like, okay, yeah, I get why you set it up this way. Because it all has to kind of... Especially with you running into Innie, you have to run into her doing something, which is, you know... I mean, the alternative that I was thinking of was just that there was something sticking out of the furnace that Phoenix never noticed, and that is not explicitly shown to the player until Phoenix actually realizes that the key is connected to the incinerator, which is even worse. But, like, it's not that bad. It's just, could have been done better. Rather than outright atrocious. I don't know, like, on one hand, this kind of thing pops out to me specifically because, like, I enjoy the process of, or like, I like looking at games in a critical eye because, like, I want to make, design, or write video games. So, like, doing this helps me understand. Like, if something bothers me, I'm not gonna just go, oh, okay, and move on. I'm gonna go, oh, no, hang on a minute. Why does that feel off? Is there something... Is there something that's straight up bad about this? Is it just something that's, like, poorly communicated? Like, I want to dig into that to understand it, so I, you know, A, spot it easier in the future, and B, don't do it myself when I end up making things. I don't know if this helps, but I think AA is a visual novel first, game second. Well, I mean, visual novel style games like this are games, so, like, I just disagree in that regard. But that makes it even worse, in my opinion, because this is the sort of thing that this game should do well, because the narrative design of it is basically everything. And, like, even so, like, even from, like, take out the fact that this is a game, right? Well, I mean, no, okay, no, that's intrinsically part of the bit that allowed me to see this, I guess, but, yeah, I just don't really like that logic, to be honest. Like, if anything, visual novel games like this should be better at something like this. Making the story and everything around the narrative design feel natural and not feel like you are playing a video game. Because that's what a moment like this does. It makes me feel like I'm playing a video game. It doesn't feel like I'm, doing anything within the game. It takes me out of it. Because I can see transparently how the game works, which is unfortunate, but... And, like, to some degree, too, it doesn't really matter if it was a visual novel first and game second, because it still has game aspects to it. Like, I don't think it should be, like, immune from that sort of criticism, because that's not what it was going for. Like, it still does that, and that's still a problem. Yeah. Either way. I've finished lunch now, so I'm going to quickly rinse this. And we'll get back to it. Should I refill my water? No, it should be fine. Yeah. Alright, I will be back.
Actually, when I played, Oh, hang on. I'm back from break, so we can get rid of this now. Actually, when I played, I'd exhaust all options of evidence to show, questions to ask, before doing searches or cyclock. That might be why it didn't bother me then. Yeah, that's definitely one aspect to it. Because it doesn't happen all the time, but generally speaking, when I return to here, for example, I was very much focused on, okay, we're gonna come back here and get some evidence, so do a clean, like, my usual process is do a clean sweep of everywhere before talking to people. Like, that's usually the way I go around. So, like, I would see something like this first before doing that stuff. And that makes it seem like, fucking what the hell? Like, why was... And if I had talked to Pearl, like, from start to finish, did her alibi, opened the key, or showed her the key and everything in that block, and then gone back, I probably wouldn't have noticed it. But the thing was that I think I went to the Winding Way, came back, talked to Pearl, realized she had something, realized I had to unlock her, heart about her alibi. Then went back through the manor looking for something to see if I could find anything that would relate to that, to see if anything had changed, because I knew that something in the game state must have changed. Well, I figured something in the game state must have changed. Didn't find anything else. Came back to Pearl, tried unlocking her heart numerous times. Then went, okay, well, screw it. There's things I can show you. Showed her the key. The game specifically told me that I should go and look at the incinerator. And I was like, why was that the thing that caused this to happen? Like, that's my actual problem. Not that the thing happened, but the thing was triggered by something completely different that also contradicts what things I was talking about earlier that you could have easily just had me run into. Yeah. It's definitely a Dangan, like, that methodology in terms of sweep the room, then talk to people is very much Danganronpa for me. Or is very much was, kind of ingrained in me because of Danganronpa. I should move this closer to myself again. Because I feel like getting all the evidence and then talking to people about the evidence can help me piece things together. Because if people are talking about things I don't get, and it relates to a piece of evidence, I feel like I've done it backwards. So I usually scan the room for evidence, talk to everyone, and then leave. Maybe that's not necessarily the right approach in this game to always get through it the fastest, but it is an approach, and I feel like this game kind of fails to really direct you off that path. Like, you can get stuck in it instead of being directed elsewhere, if that makes sense. Anyway, Pearl's alibi. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the Winding Way with my ball. And that's when you broke the urn? Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Oh. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village, but the broken pieces were pretty big, so... You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice? Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean the Winding Way? Yes. This game sometimes takes a long time to load things. Oh. Channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So, about how long did it take you? Must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things. When it comes to arts and crafts, I am not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls?
I'm going to get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done, and a happy resolution. Phew. Sacred urn updated. Broken by Pearl right before the murder, under repair in the hallway until police came. This wasn't like this in the original. Which bit? Like Pearl's explanation there, you mean, or? Fuck, what did I just learn? Long loadings. Oh, yeah. No, I assume it's probably something to do with the port and the fact that it's running on PC. Hey, Morgan. Yes? What is it? And must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question. Okay. Anyway, did you see Lotta come by here? Ah, that girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time. Lotta, you sure know how to make it. You sure know how to waste a man's time. What? That's... Okay. I guess I'm chasing Lotta then? Phew. I think I've found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. And is Eenie Meenie being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Inie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little bit more about Inie, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah, Lotta. Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see, well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. That was a weird way to phrase that. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I got all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really bad, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Ah, thank goodness. I'm still... What? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, Lotta Hart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give y'all... Y'all. I'm really surprised that didn't abbreviate it to just a y'all. This info for free. Lotta not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak. You mean Eenie Meenie? Eenie Meenie? I don't know how to pronounce that name, I'm never going to learn. Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? Heck, Granny, you, and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lotta suspects Eenie, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eenie. It would be great if she could tell me about it. Heh, that's Eenie Meenie, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. I'd also heard that Innie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Kurain Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes. It's Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, isn't it? I always read it as Eeny, Miny. Yeah. Yeah, oh, that makes more sense. Yeah. Eeny, Miny, and Mimi, Miny. Yeah, okay, I got that. For some reason, I don't know why, but I read it the other way around. So I pronounced Innie's name, Meanie, and then presumed that Mimi was pronounced Miney, or pronounced like Miney, despite the fact that, yeah. That was dumb, in hindsight. Speaking of Edie, do you have any information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost you a lot. Oh, silly me. You know, I thought free went no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe. What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckoned, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way that gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ugh. I mean, look, don't blame this on... never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this Hottie Clinic. Hottie Clinic? Really? Okay. Hottie Clinic, reception. So, this is where Eenie was hospitalized. Oh no. Okay.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient?
Yes. You a doctor here?
Yes, I'm Director Hottie.
Ugh, I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself.
Yes, so what can I help you with?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eeny Miney.
Miss Miney? Miss Eeny Miney? Yes. Oh, her.
Oh, it's too bad. But that's a better voice for him.
I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago.
Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. He's not there.
Sweetums, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me.
Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Yeah, it's almost like he's not. Phoenix? Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat.
Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes? Huh?
Don't yes me. Who in the world are you?
I'm Director Hottie.
The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to is this guy. Ugh. Are you fucking serious? Why? So what exactly do you treat at this clinic?
Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes.
The doctory clinical stuff? I don't know what I'm doing with this guy's voice, fuck it. Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes. What does that look for? Yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of the patients here. They move some of their patients here. Oh my god, his fucking eyes. Uh-huh. You do surgeries here, right? Hmm? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes. Uh-huh. It seems that way. What do you know about Miss Eenie Miney? Wow, I didn't think my opinion of this guy could sink any lower. Now you're talking. Yes, that girl, she was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital? To here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no. You see, that is something... No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in all those TV shows, too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes? I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There's gotta be something I can show to this old coot. Miss Eenie is really cute in this picture. You'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes? I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. He just said big accident, but I guess that didn't really do much. Something I can show him. So what do you know about this? I see this and, my mind's blank. Yes, it's boring. That's why. Boring. Yes, how do I put it? If you had more attractive items, yes. The thought crossed my mind that showing him, that showing someone this photo would be, a bit disturbing. You know, just scene of someone who had just shot someone else covered in their blood, robe very much open. Should have known. Now this is what I'm talking about. Yes, nice. This is nice and exciting. What do you think? Does anything grab your attention? There's no mistaking, this is nice. Yes, I like this picture. Yes, mind if I borrow this for a while for private research purposes? That's okay. I don't think I should support his research. Okay. I was gonna say, if that was the thing that was gonna... Yeah, alright. Okay, like... That was kind of a decent gag, I'm not gonna lie. What am I supposed to show him? I can show him that. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is with your angry face? Violence is the answer. Yes. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes. Actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. Eh?
What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? Huh? I'm actually this clinic's... See, I'm like this place's walking dictionary. Dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. And my specialty is in young, silky smooth hottie patients. Good. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you want to know about Little Miss Eenie Miney, right? Eenie Miney, right? Little Miss Eenie Miney? That girl, I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well. So...
this game, like, clearly does have, like, characters that are really creepy and shit. There was one in the first game where I think it was the director of that, Steel Samurai thing was kind of, like, leering at Maya, like, oh yeah, you're cute, aren't you? And then there's this guy who's like, you show him a photo of someone who had just committed a murder, but their shirt's open a bit, and he's like, nice. And then all of that. But we never really talk about the fact that, like, both Maya and Pearl have had their tits out in this game, justified by Mia being in their body. Like, that's fucking weird. And I know that's, like, part of the story, and in this case, it's actually, like, it's actually an important part. Like, so I can at least, like, appreciate that that's an interesting aspect of that. But you made a 20-something-year-old woman inhabit an 8-year-old's body and had them, like... I don't know, that strikes me in a very similar way. Like, okay, yeah, there are creepy people in this game, but, like... are we really gonna look over the fact that, like, 2 underage girls in this game have had, like, massive cleavage? Just because someone else is possessing them? Like, I don't know. Like, it's, you know, current year, blah, 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 but, like, man, when I look back at older games that do shit like this, that, like, try and say one thing, but then, like, do completely another, I'm like, fuck, how did people not, like, call this out? How did more people not call this hypocritical in the past? Anyway. I think with Pearl, they think she's someone else. No. What I mean is that, Pearl gets possessed by Mia, who then takes on the form of Mia, but, like, that's Pearl in the... It is really weird because, like... You know what? It's too similar to that really awful argument about that person or that young character's soul is 1,000 years old. Like, they have the maturity of a 1,000-year-old. It's like, ugh. That's what it feels like to me when this happens. It justifies it, like, oh yeah, but Pearl, like, that person's a different person. It's like, yeah, sure, but, like, that's still them there. Anyway, but it's probably just more a hindsight thing. It's weird, but at the same time, that's an adult body. Yeah, like, that's the bit where I'm like, at least it's not literally the same. Like, maybe it was even retconned to be this, because in the past it wasn't as clear that that's what happened. So it's like a step away from that, but... I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Please tell me about what you know about Eenie Miney. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes? Cars. Yes. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it up. I looked it up, I did. It was terrible. Yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? No. Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation? You talking about Miss Eney's operation? Yes, Miss Eney's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burnt like bad toast. It was bad. Very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eney had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, see, she had just gotten her license, so she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh. So see, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yes. Well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. Probably got burnt up along with the car. Yes. Do we really need to tag that piece of evidence with that? Also... Fuck, stop it. No, that's pretty bang on. Okay. So you looked up information on Eney's accident. Eney's accident, correct?
Yep, sure did.
Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes. Hold on, I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought... Oh, well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max. But I bet I could learn about how to stay on the lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eney was in the passenger seat. Passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eney fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. Newspaper clipping 2. Articles about the car accident. A new clue. I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Miss Eney had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. Okay, something I was actually going to ask was, something I was going to ask about this, was, is this related to the car accident that killed, Mimi? But it appears that that piece of evidence just updated to suggest it is. May 24th, late last night, 2 women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I was, totally tired and dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash, and, I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was, still half asleep, but I opened the right door and, got out. I don't, remember anything else. Doctor lurking in the shadows. If Miss Eney Miney is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney was the nurse at Grey Surgical Clinic, where 14 patients... Just a mere coincidence. Hold on a fucking second. Okay, we're gonna do some time traveling here. Save the game. Load this part. What did this say before? Oh no, it didn't say anything else. Okay. Huh. That's something I would have expected the game to get me to put together. Huh. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes. So, how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes. Thank you very much. Yes. Well, then I'll be getting back to my room then. Miss Eni is... tell Miss Eni I said hi, okay? Yes. Okay, I finally found a good voice for him. It's time for me to leave to... yes. Okay, it's definitely time to leave. Alright, well, we got what we needed. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. What the fuck? But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Heh, really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? Do you know where Eni is, Lotta? Yeah, saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. Got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter. Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. I mean, yeah, because she's Maya's aunt, so... oh? They say the older sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things too, like, she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master? Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Interessant. But no time for that. I'm going to go talk to... Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Traffic accident. Alright, please tell me about the traffic accident. Who's... Yep, it's gonna be you. I want to ask about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in like, an accident? Sure can. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Eni Miney holds interview about crash. Ah. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eni Miney, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm going to let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? Does that literally not say that? One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep. Oh, I guess it doesn't... I guess it doesn't literally say that she was hospitalized, just that she was in a car accident that claimed the life of someone else. Yeah. You don't need hospitalization after that. Couldn't possibly have a concussion or anything like that. Holy shit. I guess this would... This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Oh my god, she knows exactly who he's talking about. That's good. Now are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the women who died in that accident could be... Oh, I don't know. I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney. Is that not literally in that? Two women's car crashed into a highway. Mimi Miney was the nurse at... Be the one driving the car with... believed to be the one driving... I mean... I feel like that's kind of part of that evidence, but I guess saying it outright is... it's whatever. Mimi, you were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. See, that's the kind of pedantic connection making that Danganronpa does a lot, that this game doesn't do much. Where you spell out every single aspect of, like, one bigger thing. I know I said it's pedantic, but, like, you know, there could be different explanations. Like, unless you fully prove it all the way through. But, I don't know, I feel like this game doesn't do that a lot, which is... Huh. Maybe that's where that kind of stuff actually gets into this game a bit more. That'd be interesting. Anyway. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. Yeah, because we also saw this, where there was someone clearly on the road. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh. I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that too. Like, totally did that to, like, pay back my sister. I wonder. This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Fucking what? You just fucking admitted to it. Oh my god, how fucking dumb are you? Really sorry, but I don't know it. Is that it with the conversation with her? Really? Okay. Where's Lotta? Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow! Hang on. I'm gonna try and do it. I'm walking in. Hey, hold on. Okay, pal. I'm not gonna hurt... Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Ah, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. No, I can't do it. Detective, do not upset me further. Sorry. I can't do the New York accent, it's fucking awful. Poor Gumshoe being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Jeez, it's getting late. I get the feeling this trial is going to be another two-parter. Which means there's at least like another 2 hours of this to go. Ugh. I really should have played more of this yesterday. Oh, I mean, I had to get stuff done yesterday, unfortunately, so couldn't really be helped, but I might go a little bit later tonight. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Mother, this has never happened before. Pearls? Mr. Nick! I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by your side. Her stare is really piercing. Ugh. Alright, I guess I'll go then. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Here we are again. Mia. So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psyche locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Okay. I just hit load. Okay, it was only 15 minutes. It's fine. We can speedrun. Let's go. Karain. Yep. Hey, how you doing? Yep, she was going to be the master. Cool. Eni's still around. Fuck, stop. Oh my god, no. Man, that would have been really frustrating if I just lost like an hour of play because of that. I can't believe I accidentally hit load there. Jesus. Fucking Gumshoe showing his gun to people. Holy crap. Oh my god. A, thank you. Don't eat my inputs now. Please. Okay. Save. Good. Come on, Phoenix. We don't have time to be looking at things like this. We need to find out everything we can for... Wait, are you... Oh, I probably... Okay. Mia. Yes? Mia? You know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, battle of wits against Mia. Ugh. Yeah, that's certainly going to be something. The case after this one tends to be hated by a lot of people, by the way. Yeah, you mentioned that previously. I guess I'll find out why, but... is there any reason to talk about anything else? There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean, like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think, in any case. That's what I think in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. Never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, it's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, you know, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Amy Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. I don't know how to pronounce that. Hang on.
Amitabha.
Okay, there's like multiple pronunciations. Chinese, Sanskrit, okay. Amitabha, I guess, is what we'll go with for now, because I'm not gonna embarrass myself by trying to pronounce that a different way and just admit defeat. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Curane's sacred urn. It usually sits in the Winding Way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Alrighty then. Let's, actually save this time. Oh boy. The murderer. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright, then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. That's a good question. I mean, it's gonna be either Maya or Pearl. But if she's protecting, like, if she knows the identity of the true murderer, why would she not tell me that if she was protecting Maya? She must be protecting Pearl, right? No. I think you're trying to protect this person. I'm sorry. Maya's life is on the line. Concentrate harder. Mia's especially strict today. So, have you gathered your thoughts? Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. No. I'm sorry. Yep. So, have you gathered your thoughts? Alright then, tell me who I'm protecting. Yeah. Morgan Fay, of course. There is no one else there is no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done. But while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Well, one of the things that throws suspicion on her is the fact that she shooed everyone out of the room after the murder was committed. But I don't think I have evidence. Maybe? So I'm thinking it's either the key, because that would let Maya lock the room, or it's the knife because it belonged to the Fays. No. I think this? No, you're wrong. Try again. You're really unforgiving today, Mia. I keep telling you, don't take this lightly. Maya's life is on the line. Mia's really serious. Now, I'm going to ask you one more time. While the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. She's so blunt. Well, I mean, yeah. She kind of has to be. Yeah. My evidence is this black key. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. There was only one person who could have done that while I was busy calling the police. Oh, shit, he's right. Well, there's only one person we know of that could have done that. The person taking care of Maya, Morgan. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? When did the key find its way into the incinerator? It could have happened long after the murder happened. Long after? Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator. But that prosecutor would use something like this small to shred your case. Do you have something other than just the key to cast suspicion on Morgan? Fuck. Like, I guess I was correct in the broad strokes, but I didn't think of how the key actually played a part in this. Okay, so okay. So I don't think this is correct, because it's implied that Eni was putting it in there. But Pearl found the key before. So I don't think these are actually connected. But I don't really know what else... Call the police. That's what she said. So the channeling chamber, the meditation room, the winding way, and the side room. So she has access to all of that. Because one of the other things that we haven't quite put together yet is what the box has to do with all this. Present it. I need to hear the reasoning for this. This is the other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as the culprit. I also found this in the garden incinerator. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. But this piece may not even be from Maya's costume. But this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both the key and this piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. Which also means that this piece of cloth was sitting in the incinerator before the incident with Eni. What the fuck? But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there is only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, And how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Okay, no, I want to take a sec to talk about this thing here. So Pearl finds the key in the incinerator. Pearl finds the key in the incinerator around the time of the murder. She has it directly after the police start searching and we're looking around for the first time. That implies that this piece of cloth was in the incinerator at the time, right? So what Phoenix implied here is that the cloth ending up there and the key ending up there at the same time is correct. Which means that that whole scenario of us just finding something being burned in the incinerator from Eni is bullshit. That was in there the whole time, and we just didn't find it in the incinerator. The only reason we found it in the incinerator was because Eni was standing next to it at the time, despite the fact that Phoenix had previously said that that incinerator intrigued him. You can examine it, and says, it's just an incinerator. What the fuck? This is terrible. Like, just let me find the evidence. Make it not really connect, or make it like something that's unexplained. Like, this just got even worse. Fuck me. Like, that whole thing was contrived for no reason. And, like, the worst part is that the art in there changes to show that there's, like, cloth or whatever on it, which disappears after you collect this piece of evidence. But this piece of evidence was in there before that. So what the fuck was I even looking at in that scene? It wasn't this, because it should have been there before. And it was only... Fucking stupid. Okay, sorry. I need to get back on track. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? She needed an accomplice. Eenie Miney. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eenie Miney were in cahoots. I'm actually gonna redo that section just so I know I'm not being crazy about that logic. So, yeah, we're gonna do the thing. Who are you protecting? Protecting your aunt. Show me the evidence that would cast suspicion. The key. Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator. That prosecutor would... Yep. Do you have something other than that that suggests Morgan? This is the other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as the culprit. I also found this in the garden incinerator. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. But this piece may not be from Maya's costume. But this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both the key and this piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes, but why? I don't know why. But there is only one person who could have done that. It is being kind of vague about how that piece of fabric ended up in there. But it also has blood on it. So, the key is put into the incinerator. Is Phoenix implying that that piece of cloth was attached to it or put in with it? God, I feel like I didn't actually pay attention that much to it. There is a theory about the incinerator thing. What do you mean a theory? Afraid of spoiling. Okay, well... I don't want you to answer this, Game Over. I will let this go for now, if this comes up again. If this point specifically comes up in the trial again, fine. Then there may be more to it than I'm letting on. And in that case, I kind of take back what I said. I still think it's kind of stupid, or it appears to be very stupid, but maybe the fact that it's unclear when both of those things entered the incinerator might actually be something. And if that's the case, then cool. Whatever. Can I just back out? Yeah, okay, good. And I can reload the thing. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person who would have to know a lot about... The person would have to know a lot about Fane Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eenie Miney was involved somehow, but we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eenie. Mia doesn't have a clue either. Huh. And there's only one... there is only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. God, I really wanted to do it, like, back-to-back in terms of days, but... Yeah, this is a two-part trial, so I think I'm going to end it there, because otherwise this is going to go too long into the night. It's kind of my fault, because I started, like, really late today, so... like, I would have had an extra hour and a half, but it seems like I wouldn't have even finished it then. What I really should have done, like... This probably would have worked out if I had A, gotten up when I should have this morning, and B, not have to do something yesterday, that required, or do the gardening yesterday to cut the stream short. Because I feel like if I got to part 3 investigation, I feel like I would have got this in the 2 days, but unfortunately, that's not the case. Yeah, I do get exasperated about stuff like that. Like, it's a pet peeve of mine when a game like this like, hides evidence in ways that are really silly. Like, if that incinerator was locked, fine. Maybe some people are just like, oh, yeah, we don't know where the key is, and Morgan is being terse, so she's not going to give it to me, so I have to figure out another way to do it. Maybe I only find out another way to do it later on. Like, you can contrive better reasons for me to not find evidence like this, other than the player character doesn't look hard enough. Like, I feel like putting that kind of feeling on the player is better than doing it in reverse, where the game forces you not to find a thing. Like in the last case of the last game, or in the last case of the first game, if you were not paying attention to a specific piece of evidence that was given to you in the middle of the trial, consider that the burned clothes were already there and it may have surfaced because Innie was rummaging there. I hope that's not a hint at what happens later on, game over. But, maybe. But I feel like Phoenix, like, if you were that, like, the thing that gets me is, like, I'd probably still not be okay with this if Phoenix was just like, oh, an incinerator, because I, the player, would know, dude, this is an investigation game. If an incinerator is nearby, you check that shit out. But at least then I could buy that Phoenix is like, I don't need to check it. But when he investigates something else next to the incinerator, it says it piques his interest, and then he doesn't look in it. Fucking, yeah, I don't know. I'm getting too hung up on it, but yeah. Anyway, that's going to be it for me today. That went way longer than I thought it was going to. And I guess I did, like, have a few moments where I just, like, sat here and talked about, like, stuff that was happening in the game design and stuff like that. I want to do that. Like, I enjoy that. Both as, like, a stream thing in terms of, like, striking conversation with chat and stuff, but also, like, for a lot of the things I said during the lunch break, it kind of helps me think about, like, game design and stuff like that, where, like, this doesn't feel good, or this made me feel like an idiot, or, you know, it felt like the game was railroading me where it didn't need to here. Why is that? Is that valid? Blah, blah, blah. There's going to be more of that. There are other games I want to play where there's probably going to be a fair bit of that. But yeah. So, I'm going to be continuing this next weekend. It sounds like I will get through at least the trial on Saturday. I don't know what that's going to mean for Sunday, because if the cases get longer, it's probably going to take more than 2 days for me to get through them. So I'm going to have to figure out, like, it may not be too bad to split it over the time, but I just found that, like, especially when cutting up streams, it's a lot better if they're all, like, you know, one stream is all this one episode, and it doesn't, like, kind of cut out. But I think the next 2 cases will take longer than this. Yeah, I kind of assumed so. Like, the way the first game went, it was similar. Kind of, like, I appreciate it, because, like, and obviously to some degree, like, the fact that I'm streaming this and talking about it out loud in ways I may not if playing alone, like, it's just going to take longer. But yeah. So yeah, I'll be back next weekend with more of this. Finishing off episode 2, starting episode 3. How I do that, I'll figure it out. I've had a real craving to play, like, a Persona or SMT game on stream. I'm still trying to channel that into playing the 3DS games, though. Because... And I can't stream those. Like, I've looked into it, and I don't think there's a way for me to legitimately stream those games, so I'm just not going to. I don't want to... Like, Nintendo is famously awful with anything to do with, modifying software and emulation and stuff like that, so I just don't want to touch that. Not only that, but Twitch has been a bit more conscientious in reinforcing, copyright and stuff like that, so yeah, I don't want to touch that, really. So, maybe Persona 4 Golden? during the week. I don't know. I still want to... The other thing is I still want to finish Bubba Is You. I don't want to let that die. Like, I do want to play that. But if I'm having a hankering for something else, I've got to figure out what to really do. SMT1 came out on Switch's SNES Online. Only in Japan. I've been thinking of using it, but to brute force learn some Japanese. Ooh. I know there's a lot of people on the internet that have done that before, but man, that seems like such a hard thing to do. Like, especially when it comes to translation quality too, it feels like that just... Like, I don't know what you'd be... Like, because I figure you'd be checking against translations and stuff like that, but... Yeah, I don't know. Good luck to you, because... Also, like, I went back and played Persona 1. I can only imagine what playing SMT1 would be like now. Whew. Anyway. So yeah. I'm going to do something during the week. I probably won't be playing like a Persona or SMT game just yet, because again, I want to finish SMT4 and SMT4 Apocalypse, because I also want to play the Persona Q games as well. So I've got all those lined up on the 3DS alone. And I still want to play Bubba Is You, so maybe not now, but soon in the future. Yeah, and I think that's it. Nintendo hates modding, but I don't think anyone punishes anyone if you're not loud about what you're doing. Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, I don't even want to invite that, really. Like, I've got so many things that I could stream, realistically, that, like, a subset of games that I play not being streamable isn't the end of the world. Like, I can live with that. I can still, like, I could, if I get a capture card, I could even play Persona 5 again. Like, I've been meaning to do a Merciless run in P5R for since I finished the game. So, like, I still want to do that at some point. Like, maybe that's a good stream thing, because it's not going to be like this where I'm playing it for the first time. It's going to be me kind of, like, looking at it in hindsight and playing a very hard version of the game, which I think it'd be interesting. But, like, I've got other avenues if I wanted to play something like that anyway, so... The 3DS being out and people not... The 3DS being not an option isn't the end of the world for me. And really, I do need to keep some games off stream for me to play as well. Like, streaming every single game I ever play is probably just going to burn me out. It did in the past, so... Doing something where I've got dedicated games that I'm never going to stream, that I could just play whenever I want, it's a good option. Anyway, I've been talking too long about that. Thank you all for watching live or on the VODs. Stream schedule, I'm trying to keep up to date. I promise the times I change it to are going to be accurate. Today was an anomaly on an anomaly, so that won't happen again. So yeah, fingers crossed during the week. Make sure you follow me. Keep an eye on the schedule. I try to keep that up to date as much as possible, especially if I figure I'm going to play during the week. But, yeah. Like, minor narrative flaws and all, I'm still really enjoying this game, so can't wait for next weekend. So thank you once again. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I shall see you all next time.